Ms. Russell,
Good morning, Your Honor.
good morning. So I hear you're going to waive on Willie Wilson, is that right?
That is correct, Your Honor. We understand the witnesses are there.
Okay. Let's call Ms. Sanders Wilson.
She's coming in. I told her she's gonna come in. She's coming in.
Okay.
Yeah, prosecutor. You can come out and have a seat, sir.
What's going on out there? Okay. Calling case 2359623, people of state of Michigan versus Willie Everett Wilson. Defendant is charged in count 1 aggravated assault, count 2 aggravated assault, count 3 telecommunication services malicious use, Count 4, telecommunications services, malicious use. Appearances for the record.
Jessica David, People, P8674.
Deborah Schlossel, Deborah Schlossel, P56420, on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Willie Wilson. Mr. Wilson, please state your name.
Willie Everett Wilson. There's the date and time set for preliminary examination, Ms. Russell.
Yes, Your Honor, at this time, Mr. Wilson has decided to waive the exam and move forward to circuit court.
Sir, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination by waiving the same, and you won't have one. You'll be bound over to the main county clerk, circuit court, as you stand charged. You understand that? Yes, sir. You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination? Yes, sir. You understand if you were to have one, prosecution would have to establish a primary charge was committed in the city of Detroit, possibly. Yes, sir. Is anyone forcing you to waive your right? No, sir. Has anyone promised you? No, sir. Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily? Yes, sir. Any objection from the people?
Objection.
Court finds that this waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily, freely given the court will therefore find within the third circuit court. Criminal division for the proceedings. The arraignment on the information date and time will be March 1st, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Following continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, does that conclude this hearing?
Yes, ma'am.
Have CR.
Have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
Just like that, we're back on track. Is Ms. White here? Pearson?
I don't have it.
Ms. Thompson?
Setting us behind, Judge.
Huh?
They're setting us behind.
I know, right? We'll get caught up.
I believe that. The prosecutor, she have something.
She said she didn't have anybody here.
You want Ms. White to Zoom me? She's, otherwise she'll be here for 10 minutes.
She was on.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay. All right. Thank you for some company.
Ms. White? Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Lord Chapman, do you have a DV prosecutor or another prosecutor assigned?
Okay.
Jamie Chapman.
That's a case that can go on to bring.
They removed the DV charge. They amended it without the DV charge. So I was like, is it my case? Is it another prosecutor's case?
So if they took DV, why do we have? How did this come from Supreme? This Larson gonna do
Because I think it started with DV. And then they took some, what I saw in art as they amended the warrant to just the varsity.
So DB should be out.
This is what happens in the house of week and I'm not here all the time. That's what it says. They're all
They like
handled,
to treat us like we might
right?
take it.
We can handle it.
Okay. What's up, Mr. Simon?
You may recall a case involving a gentleman actually paper money. And he had previously been reported. Driving license suspended because of that. Currently, the matter is with the director. But we did one time allow him to attend a function at a concert that he was students were bringing up.
Didn't he do something wrong?
Yeah, he failed to appear for exam.
Yeah, that's a big problem.
Yeah, and the court limited the house arrest. Now, found review says the town chief has the comment about allowing felony under 17. There's any chance they could do it. And it's functioning like he has to.
It's very lucky that Judge McConnell did that, 'cause I would have done that this time. He's more concerned about getting to this concert than he is about getting to court. That's the issue.
What about that? I did.
You did.
All right. We'll try to do that.
Thank you, too. Ms. White, you ready?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Calling case 2360355, people of the state of Michigan versus Tierra and Leah Pearson. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, domestic violence. Count 3, malicious introduction of building less than $200. Appearances for the record.
That is the name of where the people came to 743.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rita White on behalf of, please say your name for the record, ma'am.
Tia Pearson.
Today is the date and time set for the preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
Your Honor, we were unable to proceed, as in like not proceeding.
Requesting a dismissal.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Yes, he will. You get a call from Mr. Queen.
morning, Judge.
Come on.
May I approach my colleague?
Yes.
That way.
This one.
Have time today, stick around, we need your help with something. I guess I'll tell you something.
What's going on, sir?
Yeah, you'll see me more frequently, right?
Yes, and spell your last name.
So David. O-E-A.
Is Queen here yet? No. Jason. No. here, Mr. Quinn. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Jamie Chapman. Wrong place. Jason Carter.
Yes.
I believe for the.
Oh, okay.
It's tied up in thirds, and I think she should go.
Oh, okay, okay. All right.
Got your birthday cake already, Judge?
No,
Oh, I thought that was a cake.
it's, some donuts.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
want some?
Oh, I can't eat that.
I can't.
You know, I had a weight loss surgery like a month ago.
Did you really? How you doing with that?
Now I'm 45.
Ah, that's awesome.
Lost like almost like 2 or 3 pounds a day.
So what?
Lose like 2 or 3 pounds a day.
Really?
Yeah. I had to take off my clothes and stuff, but you know, I can't fit that on no more.
Feel better?
Oh my God. Man. It's so different. Not carrying all that weight around. I was 340.
Right.
290 now.
So you're not being kind of like cheese.
No. I can like eat like grilled chicken and stuff like that, but I can't noodles and rice and all that. I can't just what day you doing that? Right. Same day. We have the same day. You the 27th, right?
2 days.
Okay, man, 27th.
Yours is too.
Yeah. Think about going to Florida next week for a couple of days or somewhere, just to get out of the state for a minute.
I won't be here.
Not ready for you yet, sir. All right. Yeah, you know, a few weeks ago, I told y'all like I won't be back for a while, but got a little surgery. That's all I was getting done. Yeah, that's the best decision I ever made. My son has got they get money now for they got video games out now, so all the athletes that are in the video games depicting them, they get money now. So you get like $800 a month for that. You just told me about that yesterday. You decided that deal.
Athletes report us.
Oh man, it's crazy. Oh, they'd have been millionaires. Michigan, Michigan State. Dickens, Hunter Dickens, yeah. I hear that's one of the reasons why he left, though, because he wouldn't get no money.
They give it all to the football team.
Yeah. See, because gonna be a minute.
The interest. Oh, okay. Take. Name of the game.
Morning, Judge. How are you?
Good, good. How are you?
Good.
Check.
No.
I mean, oh, you were out.
Morning, Your Honor.
How you doing today? So everybody, we're gonna do our customary birthday lunch for King Holiday Wednesday.
Okay. King Holiday. King Holiday. Birthday.
Guess I'll do subs, chicken, macaroni, and toppers.
Okay. Right. Yeah.
She hear it?
My victim's here for Chapman, but Bray's not here yet.
Where is she?
Friend, I think she's in third grade. If you want to make it for a call.
Are you ready on your case?
I'm ready in my case. I texted the defense counsel who checked it, to let me know the witness is here. They're letting me know. That's gonna be a waiver.
Okay. Oh,
And
which one was that on?
Chapman,
Which one is it?
David Chapman.
Chat.
Brent said she'll be 15 minutes.
Who's the attorney in chat?
Mohammed Nasser.
Oh, that's right.
Hi, Judge.
Nice, you ready?
Judge, it's gonna be a wait.
Okay.
Yes, please. If you may.
Okay, let me give you,
Thank you so much, Judge. Yeah, sir. Thank you, John.
Thank you. You're welcome. Calling case 2360223, for the state of Michigan versus Jamie Chapman. Been discharged in count one larceny. Appearances for the record.
Just today, for the people who need to accept.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. Case in Masonic Court, Muhammad Nasser, P74485. Appearing on behalf of Mr. Jamie Chapman, who appears standing to my left. Sir, please state your full name for the record.
Jamie Chapman.
And what's your pleasure, counsel?
Judge, I've had an opportunity to speak to the client prosecutor, and of course, my client, he understands the statutory right to a preliminary examination. He further understands that the burden is on the prosecutor by a probable cause standard to prove that a preliminary exam that a crime was committed and or he committed that crime. In light of saying he wishes to waive his right to a preliminary examination, he understands by waiving only intelligently voluntarily that he will no longer have the right to a preliminary exam, and this matter will be bound over the circuit court for further proceedings. That is his wish, and I believe the prosecution has an objection to the same.
All right, sir, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination by waiving the same. That means you won't have one, you'll be bound over to Lane County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged with claim one. You understand that? Yes. You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination? Yes. You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit, and there's probable cause to believe you committed it. Is anyone forcing you to waive your right? Has anyone promised you anything? Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily? Any objection from the people?
No objection.
The court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court will therefore bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be March 8th, 2024, at 9:00 a.m.
Always a pleasure, Judge.
Pleasure's mine. Have a good weekend.
You too, Judge. Thank you.
May I have this for exiting time?
Yeah, she can leave first. We'll wait.
Can you do what now?
I just want to make sure my victim leaves before the defendant leaves.
Oh, okay, sure.
We don't have any problem waiting.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, thank you so much.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
Pleasure meeting. Thank you, Judge.
Okay, guys.
Judge, you need anything else from me?
Is that it? You
That's
got it?
it.
Okay.
Unfortunately, no exams.
Would you like to know it?
I'm okay, thank you.
You sure?
I'm sure. I just heard that you gave up sugar to Lent, now I'm ready to go back.
I know I always do stupid stuff like that right before my birthday.
Right, Judge, that's all the time.
I know. I'm happy to do better next year.
Now I'll get better down that. Keep stepping them up. Judge King, my new court, every time something, well, in Judge King's courtroom, we do this. And in Judge King's courtroom, we do this.
Who does that?
I do that every
Oh,
time
you-
they're like doing something different, like, well, no, in Judge King's courtroom, this is what we do.
That's right. That's right. Teach him right.
I got it. It was a pleasure to see everyone.
Hey, have a good weekend.
You too.
Enjoy your time off too.
Thank you, thank you.
And thank you again. Appreciate it.
Of course, have a happy birthday. If I don't
Thank
forget,
you.
Email you.
Thank you. You want these?
Yeah.
And it's your birthday?
Yeah.
Coming.
Come. Come.
Well,
They're not
happy
gonna be here
birthday.
Wednesday, so they probably not.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's really fresh. Knock yourself out there, man. Thank you. Now tell me how it tastes.
Right?
Fresh? They smell fresh, I can tell. And look who's here.
Good morning, Your Honor. I apologize profusely. I saw Mr. Spin out in the hallway. If I have 2 seconds to check in with my complaining witness.
You got time for a moment?
I would love it, Your Honor. I would appreciate that. Thank you so much.
All that's left is the king. Judge is gone.
It's awesome.
That's good.
Thanks for sharing.
My pleasure.
Robinson.
That's it.
That's what I need to.
He might be. Oh, shit. I'm not sure.
Actually, stop. Hey, Judge King.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Happy Friday.
Yes, it is. Happy Friday.
Oh,
I think this is yours, but I just need to double check before I change it. I know the stamps. Yeah. Yeah. On the top. Oh. Oh, this.
Can we have the APA step back in?
Oh, so. No. Oh, no. It's your pleasure. There we go. Shut up. I was scared. I didn't want to do something. Huh?
Hey, man. Where's Mr. Queen?
Make sure, let's just stand there. They're gonna call it.
Calling case 2455633, people of the state of Michigan versus Jesse Carter. Defendant charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree personal injury. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 3, domestic violence. Defendant has the official and the second defense.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brent Kurt on behalf of people, P84009. Kurt is spelled K-E-R-T.
Yeah, Judge, Mr. Plant, P6943, appearing on behalf of Mr. Trump.
There's a date, time set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
People are ready to proceed, Your Honor.
How many witnesses?
1.
You have the preliminary matters before we call witnesses.
In order of mutual sequestration, Your Honor, seated to my right is the officer in charge, Detective Elliot Glenn. In the gallery are an advocate with my office, the complainant's mother and cousin, whose names I'm happy to put on the record if the court wishes. Neither of them were there for the incident, nor were they the first told, and I do not anticipate them being witnesses at all in the future.
All right, any objections to the whole IC? One of the family members? All right. Ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness, according to the law off at this time. There doesn't appear to be any other witnesses in the courtroom.
Your Honor, at this time, the people would call Kaylin and her sister.
Please give your name and spelling to the young lady seated there. Please raise your hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. You voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone that be, so just pull it over. Voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone that be, so once you sit down, in fact, just put the face of that up, put it in your lap, so you can speak directly to the microphone. You can pick the whole thing up. Great. Maybe again when you're ready.
Thank you. Kaylin, let me ask you a series of questions, okay? And I know you just nodded to me, but everything is being recorded by this lovely lady over here. So all of your responses to any questions asked of you do need to be verbal. I can't have an uh-uhs, nuh-uhs, or anything like that, okay? And if you forget, don't worry, we'll remind you. So, Kaylin, do you remember, do you know someone by the name of Jason Carter?
First, let's get your name.
Yes, Your Honor, I apologize. Could you please restate your name, spelling your first and last for the record? Thank you, Your Honor, I apologize. Kaylin, do you know someone by the name of Jason Carter?
Yes.
You see that person here in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Could you please point to this person and tell me what color shirt they're wearing? Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witnesses identified the defendant.
So noted.
Kaylin, do you remember January 23rd, 2024?
Yes.
Were you at 2928 Richardson Street?
Yes.
Is that here in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne?
Yes.
What is at that location?
So Jason lives.
So in the house?
Yes.
And Jason lives there?
Yes.
Was anyone else there with you on that date?
Some generation. Talking to his
I'm
cousin.
sorry, can you speak more into the microphone?
My son, his other son, auntie, his cousins,
So let's start with, one, how old is your son?
1 year old.
And who is your son's father?
Jason,
The other son that you mentioned, is that a child that you had in common with the defendant as well?
yeah,
How old is that child?
1,
And you mentioned auntie, you know this auntie's name?
no, I just know that,
What is her nickname?
they just call her like CC or something.
Cece? And, how many cousins?
Um, Just, I think, 2,
You know their names?
just Nene and, somebody named Kyle.
So Nene and Kyle?
Nene and Kyle,
Oh, Nene.
or, Cal,
Okay. Could you spell cow for me?
CAL.
And what about the Kyle one?
His name Dominic, so I guess Nene is just short for that.
Now, Ms. Andrews, did something happen on January 23rd, 2024 that brings you to court today?
Yes.
Where were you when that incident started? Whose bedroom?
Jason,
And where in the house is that bedroom located?
he's back,
On the first floor, second floor, basement, or something else?
just the first floor.
Is it off of a hallway or another room in the house?
It's something problem.
Are there any other rooms that you can access through that hall?
Yes, the bathroom is another room, and there's 3 rooms in the hallway. There's the bathroom
So 3 bedrooms and a bathroom?
in the hallway, yeah.
And who all was in this bedroom with you when the incident began?
Just, Jason, my son, and his other son.
And where were you in the bedroom when the incident started?
I was asleep, yeah,
Was anyone else in the bed?
just my son, and his other son.
And were you all sleeping?
Yes.
And what, if anything, first drew your attention to something going on?
I woke up to see the strangle.
Let's talk about that. When you say strangled, what do you mean by strangled?
When I opened my eyes, he had both hands around my neck.
So let's take a stop there. When you say he, who do you mean by he?
Jason,
And you said that he had both of his hands around your neck?
yes,
Were you laying on your back, your side, stomach, or something else?
when I was eating, I was laying on my side.
Remember if it was your left or your right side?
With my left face, when threw me on the floor, my right shoulder hit the floor.
Now, you indicated that both hands were around your neck. Do you know if the thumbs were in front, on the front side of your neck, or on the back side of your neck, or something else?
I don't know.
And was Jason sitting next to you, lying on top of you, lying next to you, or something else?
He was just standing on top of me, like covering me, like holding me.
Do you know if Jason was on the bed or was he standing on the floor?
He was on the floor. He wasn't on the bed.
How high off the floor is this bed?
I'm not sure, it's not really high.
Is it on a box frame? Or a bed frame at all?
No.
So it's a mattress on the floor.
Yes, but it's like, they got like 2 things under it, then it's the actual mattress, like, it's not just like on the floor.
There's something beneath it?
Yeah, there's something.
And I want to go back to talking about the strangulation term. Now, could you breathe while Jason's hands were around your neck?
No.
How long would you estimate his hands were around your neck?
I'm sure that it was not struggling, not being watched.
Do you recall if anything happened to your vision while his hands were around your neck? You can start. Was that because the lights were off and it was early in the morning? Or was it because something else was going on?
We were just, like, both kind of, being strangled, and then was check the lights on.
Do you know if during this strangulation you lost consciousness? Did you lose control of any other bodily functions?
No.
What, if anything, stopped the strangulation?
I'm not sure.
It just stopped.
He just stopped.
And when the strangulation stopped, were you still on the bed or were you located elsewhere?
I was on the floor by then.
How did you end up on the floor?
He woke me up, he grabbed me down my neck and put me straight off the bed onto the floor, and then proceeded to strangle me off the place.
Gotcha. Okay. And on the floor, were you on your side, back, or something else?
I was on my back.
After the strangulation ceased, what, if anything, happened next?
Just remember like kind of like trying to sit up, and rather what was going on with I was dead asleep. And he just like over and over with.
Did he say anything to you this time?
He's like, so you bought that nigga a Nike tape, and then he punched me in the face.
You said punched you. Was it with a closed fist, open hand, or something else?
Close fist.
How many times were you punched in the face?
Kind of like after every question.
How many questions? So there was first a question about the Nike suit.
The Nike tape.
What other questions, if any, were you asked?
He asked me what I put on the Nike sign up. He said, why would I ever have to escape from him?
Can you say that one more time? I didn't catch.
He said I was lying because he went to my phone, so he's trying to tell me everything he said on my phone. So he's just telling them a liar. I never had to escape from him. Why did I why am I to have his name in my mouth? I shouldn't be talking about him.
And how did you feel during these questions?
I'm scared.
What, if anything, happens after that?
So then he grabbed me.
How did he grab you?
On my leg.
Which leg?
I don't know.
So he grabs you by your leg, and what happens next?
Pushing on my stomach.
You still on the floor, or are you somewhere else?
I'm still on the floor.
Now you're laying
So
on
he
your.
kind of like pushed me like to kind of like angle my torso on the bed.
Are you kneeling, or are you
Kind of
still?
like a new.
So would it be fair to say that your chest and head area were on the mattress?
Yeah.
What happens next?
He pulled out my face, starts to insert himself in my hands.
When you say insert himself, what do you mean by himself?
His face
And where was it inserted?
in my face.
Did you give him permission to do so?
No,
Did you give him permission to take off your panties?
no. He proceeded. Oh, I'm sorry.
So what happens next?
It hurts. It hurt really bad. He pushed me and
You say it, penis.
yes. And then, once he's finished, he spits on me and calls me a weak ass bitch.
I'm gonna take it back for a second. When you say finish, what do you mean by finish?
I guess he definitely, I'm not sure. But when he got off me,
How long would you estimate his penis was in your anal opening?
maybe like 2 minutes,
And you are unsure if he ejaculated or not?
yeah, I'm not sure.
You indicated you were spit on.
Yeah.
Where did the spit land?
my face.
Were you still, with your torso, kind of laying down or on the bed at that point?
Once you got off the car, we get to the beach, I will kind of like feel to the side of the bed on the floor. Then I look up, sit down, and you cut the lights on and open the door.
Do you know if either child woke up during this incident?
And I didn't wake up.
While this was going on, were you saying anything?
I just cried.
What if anything happened after the lights were cut off?
He threw my phone at me. And he was like, "Well, now, bitch, you can call anybody, call your weak ass baby, call your weak ass uncle. Ain't nobody gonna do shit to me. Bitch, don't have my name in your mouth again. If you have my name in your mouth, I'm gonna kill you."
What did you do next after that was related to you?
Still went on the floor crying. I hear footsteps now, people walking past, so I'm just kind of laying there, trying to recuperate. My face hurt, my shoulder hurt. Then he comes back, he snatch my phone, then go back to walking in the front. Then trying to put the shirt on, trying to go out in the front, trying to calm down. See what's going on.
So did exiting the bedroom and trying to calm the defendant down help in any way?
Kind of let me get my phone back and leave with myself.
And do you recall around what time this was that you were able to leave the house with your son? What if anything did you do after leaving the defendant's house with your son?
I called my family.
After this incident, did you ever seek medical treatment?
Yeah.
Why did you go seek medical treatment?
Well, one, because my neck was hurting so bad, it like kept me like spasm. And then the other thing was my eye, like it was burning, it was hurting, it was swollen.
Do you experience bleeding anywhere?
I used
How long would you say that bleeding occurred?
probably just like a day.
Did you experience any bruising?
Yeah, I was on my shoulder, was on my breast, like
And,
I had a contusion on my face.
and prior to the defendant inserting his penis into your anal opening, had you given any consent to any sexual contact?
No,
Were you asked?
no,
Do you know if the defendant wore a condom?
no.
No, you don't know, or no, he didn't?
Oh, no, he didn't.
You have no further questions at this time.
Cross-examine.
This was Andrews.
Yes,
So this incident, allegedly occurred on January 23rd, is that correct?
Yes,
And it took you approximately 2 days to actually go see that medical attention.
yes.
And when you took those 2 days, what did you do?
My family was contacting their people, and I was figuring out what I needed to do for myself.
Because you had indicated that there was certain injuries that you had suffered, is that correct?
Yes,
To both, I guess, your neck and your anus area.
my neck, my shoulder, my face, my anus.
And so despite you having those injuries, you waited additional 2 days to actually seek hospital attention.
Yeah,
So on the day of the incident, I guess were you living at this particular address? I believe it's, you tell me what the address was of the incident that you occurred.
2928 Richmond, Detroit, Michigan.
And you lived at this particular address?
Michigan, so,
And how many of your children lived there with you?
excuse me,
How many of your children lived there with you? Which,
I only have one child,
okay, and only one of your children lived there with you?
my son, and niece.
How old is your son?
One,
And then you indicated that there was another child.
that's not my son, but that's his son, he's one as well.
And so on the day of the incident, it's your testimony that both of these children were in the family with you?
Yes,
And so you have described a series of, I guess, physical assaults that occurred while you were in the bed, is that correct?
he put me on the floor, so I wasn't in the bed when he was attacking me. I woke up to both hands were on my neck, and he threw me on the floor.
Right, I'm saying that this alleged assault occurred in the bed, is that correct?
Which assault? Sexual assault?
Yes, the initial assault, you said you woke up, you were in the bed, right?
Yes, so he started strangling me and he threw me on the floor.
So you were in the bed initially?
Yes,
Okay, and these two women were also in the bed.
yes,
And as you just testified to, one, did you try to defend yourself when you placed hands on you?
I woke up to him strangling me, so at first I'm trying to ask what's going on, but my breath is obstructed, so I can't talk.
But you are resisting, correct?
I'm trying to reach up and see what's going on. When he punched me in my face, I'm not even trying to fight him back. I'm moving like this. I'm not trying to get my face punched.
Let the record reflect that the witness put her right hand in with an open palm above her face and her head and started bobbing her head back and forth in an erratic manner.
Okay, so you were moving while you were in the bed.
That's an answer.
He said I was moving on in the bed. He didn't attack me on the bed anymore. Once he started struggling me, he threw me on the floor. Once he put me up, then he hit me in the ass. That's when I was on the bed. After that, everything happened on that hardwood floor.
Okay, so while in the bed and you were getting assaulted, either one of these children were in any way put in harm's way?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance?
What was your question?
Were any of these children put in harm's way? She just described it. What? Well, were any of the children? Yeah, I mean, I want to know what exactly occurred. You can tell me were any of the, I believe it is relevant if one of the children were hit while she was going out the bed or somehow, because they were in the bed, they were there.
The children aren't charged as complainants.
I understand they're not complainants, Judge, but I believe that it is relevant to give background as to whether or not any of these children may have, did she roll over the child when she was thrown out the bed? I would like to get a description of actually how she was get out the bed. So did you roll over any of the children?
No, I slept close to the wall, so they're closer to the living room, so the floor is the next thing I need. I'm at the end of the bed.
So just so I'm clear, you're saying that neither one of these children was near you when this assault was taking place in the bed?
I think complaining witnesses made it fairly clear that she was not in the bed for an extended period of time and was almost immediately upon being woken, taken out of the bed and onto the floor.
She can tell us.
Were the two babies next to you when you were getting strangled?
The two babies was next to me when he put his hands around my neck initially, then he threw me on the floor. So now the two babies are sleeping in bed and I'm on the floor wiggling like a fish for my breath.
And so when this alleged, so the two babies were next to you?
Your Honor, ask and answer.
Okay. And then I got you, then he got on, but this so I'm clear, when he was strangling, he was actually on top of you, correct?
Wait, I'm on the floor. Can I show them? Because I don't get it. He was strangling me. If I'm on the floor, he strangled me with both hands, covering over me like this. Quietly, looking me dead in my eyes, strangling me like this. That's what happened. I'm on the floor. I'm not near my son. I'm not near this other son. I'm on the floor.
No, my question is this, the initial strangulation occurred in the bed, correct?
Peace.
Sorry, was your testimony that he pulled you out of the bed and that's when you started strangling?
So rolled me up to a immediately strangling and like by my neck, just made my body get on the floor. Like the bed ain't high, it ain't nothing like that. Just put me right on the floor and continue to strangle me.
So at that point, Judge, what I would know is, was he to the side of you, was he on top of you, and put his hand on your neck?
When you first started strangling?
You just standing on the floor, so maybe above, I don't know what to say, standing up, strangling me, kneeling down, not on his knees, just bent down with my neck. The bed ain't high, it ain't at his torso. He's kneeling down, strangling me. Once I woke up and seen him strangling me, he threw me straight on the floor.
Okay. And so at the time of this alleged assault, what actually were you wearing?
I just had my panties on.
Did you have a bra on?
No, I was shirtless.
And so you and Mr. Carter had a consensual sexual relationship, correct?
Yes.
Objection, Your Honor.
That was a question I raised that to the court. She never said anything.
Your Honor, people objected, indicating that under the statute, it would require one, Mr. Quinn to turn over any and all evidence prior to the court date, two, an in-camera hearing for the court to review the evidence prior to being admissible into the record.
That's
Which is what I indicated.
I told the court that I was going to ask that general question. What's that? Issue.
I really fail to see the relevance in that, even if they did have one
Well,
prior to, no still means more.
and that's for you to decide, Judge. But what I'm saying is this: the relevant one, I'm trying to create a record, and two, I believe it is.
But you creating a record still has to be relevant.
I believe it is relevant because I believe that she told there is in the police report. She told the police that they actually had sex prior to the incident. And I would just like to, that's a credibility issue, you know? So the relevance of it is, one, if they had a consensual sexual relationship, I believe it goes to her credibility. And
because she could consent to having sex beforehand, but on this particular occasion, she said no, no means no. So it's not.
Judge, I had asked, and I want to go to the record because we were at the probable cause conference. I filed a notice. I notified the court of that, and the court, I told the court I was going to ask a specific general question as to if they had a prior, if there was a prior consensual sexual relationship between the parties. And you said, you indicated there was no issue with that particular question. And Ms. Bailey never filed a written objection to my notice that I provided to her.
Even if she did, so what?
No, it is, I think it's important because it was approved at the probable cause count. This was a discussion we already had.
Let's say for sake of argument that I did, and you asked me a question.
That I
You
just
asked
asked.
us a question in the affirmative. So what is that relative to?
Once again, it's relevant to credibility, Judge.
I don't think it is. How?
Because if she denies it, I could potentially bring in witnesses that would testify that this part of my, I don't have my full trial strategy, but there are witnesses that I could bring in to testify as to that. There were other parties involved. There's videos that I understand may exist. There's text messages that may exist.
I sustain the objection.
And so prior to, you're saying that you were then dragged on the floor, is that correct? Or placed on the floor?
What, are you talking about when he strangled me? When I was placed on, when he put me on the floor?
Yes.
Yes.
And when you were placed on the floor, did you start yelling?
I'm being strangled, no.
After you were strangled, did you start yelling?
I'm trying to come to, so I sat up, and immediately when I sat up, he asked me a question, punched me in the face.
Okay, at any point did you scream?
No, I didn't scream, I didn't yell, my son was sitting here saying, well, on the fences, no.
You did indicate there were other adults in the house, correct?
Yes.
And how long was your testimony that this incident lasted? How long?
I don't know how long it lasted.
Did you leave the house right after the incident?
No.
So that night you actually remained in the bed with Mr.
Oh, you
Carter?
saying right after the incident?
Yes.
Yes, I did. My son.
And then that's when 2 days later you went to the hospital, is that correct?
Yes.
Was there a rape kit performed?
No.
Did you receive any type of medical report?
Yes.
Did you turn that over to the prosecutor?
Yes.
I would ask just for the record, I did not receive a medical report as part of my discovery package, just for the record that I need that turned over.
As far as I'm aware, I am not currently in possession of the record myself. I will get with the officer in charge, and once we have the we
Okay.
Did you have, after the incident, did you have any further communication with Mr. Carter?
He called me on February 1st, 2 days before his birthday afterwards. I didn't answer, I didn't say anything. Then I showed him Carson, and then he just told me I was a whole ass person. And things like that, and I was like, that's conversation.
When you say you showed him, you sent text messages?
Yeah, I sent him a picture because he said, where my son at? So I showed him where his son was, sent him a picture. And then he said he was probably joint custody because I'm a whole ass nigga, because he knew I wanted his son to be with him on his birthday.
No further questions.
You read your right?
Yes, Your Honor, briefly. So, Caitlin, on cross-examination, you were asked if you lived at the Richmond address, and you said kind of. What do you mean by kind of?
I had just lost my job, and and Jason was aware, like, he said, yeah, help me until I get back on my feet. And we were helping each other, so I stayed there primarily just trying to figure things out.
How long would you say you were staying there primarily before this incident happened?
I want to stay over there for about 30 days, 60 days.
So we talked about, and you were asked if there were other adults in the house during this incident. Remember that?
Yeah.
The other adults that were in the home, how are they related to either?
They're all his family. They're not related to me. No.
Did any of them come to try to help you?
No,
Did you have conversations with any of them after the incident was done and you left the room?
yes,
All right. Now, without telling me what any of them said, did you feel like you would have been supported or provided help by them?
she was very concerned. She was very concerned.
When you say she, who do you mean by she?
Cece, she seen my face and, she kind of like gasped
And then you left the residence.
where my son is.
You talked about, and it was talked about injury, physical. Did you report any other types of injuries or distress or anything that you were feeling, in the days or weeks after the incident?
Yes, sir.
What kinds of, things were you experiencing?
Anxiety, not being asleep.
When you couldn't sleep, is there something that was preventing you from sleeping?
Well, when he attacked me, it was like 5 in the morning, so like naturally my body just was waking up at 4.
Has that been a frequent recurring thing?
Yes.
And how has that impacted you and your day-to-day life after this incident?
I have moments where I cry. I got moments where I don't know what's going on. I got fearing for my life and my son all the time.
When you said that during the period of time that he was strangling you, were you able to breathe normally during that period of time? No? Any questions based on my question?
No, Your Honor, no questions based on your question.
Thank you, Mr. Any other witnesses for the people?
No further, witnesses for the people, Your Honor, however, okay. However, Your Honor, I believe due to a clerical error, the complaining witness's name was listed as Kayla Andrews with an A at the end as opposed to an N. The people would be moving for permission to amend the information to reflect Kaylin, Kayln Andrews. Within the information, I do believe that the evidence has supported that amendment, Your Honor. But with that, the people rest.
Mr. Quinn. Any argument as to find over?
Your Honor, we can move for a find over on all counts as charged. We did hear from Ms. Andrews that she was woken up from her sleep, being strangled with both hands by the defendant. She was then dragged to the floor, continued to be strangled. She was not able to breathe. She was not able to speak. She indicated that she had neck soreness, shoulder soreness, after the incident, Your Honor. She indicated that questions were posed to her. She was punched in the face multiple times prior to being dragged onto her knees, with her underwear removed forcibly from her body, and then the defendant did take his penis and stick it into her anal opening, Your Honor. The elements of criminal sexual conduct in the first degree are as you require a personal injury to the victim using force or coercion to accomplish a sexual penetration. Now, Your Honor, I believe that the force or coercion, being forced out of the bed and onto her back, and then that she was trying to catch her breath and gain cognizance from being punched multiple times in the head and being strangled. She was pulled up and forced face down onto the bed, and her panties were forcibly removed from her. She didn't consent. She wasn't asked for consent. I believe the people have met the elements there for force or coercion. Case law, Your Honor, indicates personal injury can be both bodily injury and mental anguish. That is Himalayan, HIMMELEIN, 177 MA 365 at 367 from 1989. That is a Supreme Court decision out of the state of Massachusetts, Your Honor. Additionally, Your Honor, the complaining witness did testify that she had some bleeding from her anal opening, that her shoulder was very sore, she had bruising, she had swelling, she had soreness. Your Honor, all of those are personal injury. Additionally, People v. Petrella, 424 Mish 221 at 257, which is a Michigan Supreme Court case from 1986, does indicate that mental anguish in its ordinary and generally understood sense means extreme or excruciating pain, distress, or suffering of the mind. And the term is defined as not unconstitutionally vague. That is what that case says, Your Honor. Now, the complaining witness did testify on redirect that she has been having trouble sleeping, that she's been having anxiety, that she has been crying at unknown intervals, and that she's afraid for her life and fear. I think people have met all prongs of the criminal sexual conduct in the first degree, both personal injuries via actual physical injuries, as well as the mental anguish potential, Your Honor. And I would ask that this court find over as charged on all counts. And I'll reserve any further argument for rebuttal.
Question back there.
I agree, it is a question of fact. The court, after hearing the testimony of Ms. Andrews, is satisfied that she was met the burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint form. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit, and the court finds probable cause to believe this defendant committed. Defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be March 1st, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Ms. Casper.
Yes, Judge. Happy birthday to you, Judge. Happy birthday to you.
You're a little early. It's Wednesday.
Oh. Okay.
Oh. Saw the picture of the donuts with your name.
Yeah. They gave me to me early because they won't be here next week.
Oh,
Isn't that nice?
isn't that sweet?
Yeah. Come on up.
Okay, I'm gonna bring my client in.
All right, have a good day.
Okay, let me go grab him real quick.
All right.
Hi, Judge.
Hi, do we have the plan?
We do.
Okay, great.
Took some effort, but we established.
All right. Calling case 2455153 for State of Michigan versus Edward Robinson. Defendant is charged in count 1 criminal sexual conduct, first degree personal injury. Defendant has an official from the court police notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sona Mosesi on behalf of the people. Oh, good afternoon. P83923.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please this most honorable court in full Casca P 55470 on behalf of Mr. Robinson. Mr. Robinson and myself are physically present in the courtroom. We are ready to proceed. Defense does make a motion to sequester all witnesses who testify today and or at a later date and time. Defense does not have any witnesses here today. We just have family who are here in support of Mr. Robinson.
Mr. Robinson, tell me your name for the record.
Edward Martinez Robinson.
And you have an exception for the OIC? Any objection, Ms. Casper?
Judge, I don't have an objection at this time.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube, now, if you are a witness or potential witness and ordering to log off at this time, do you have any preliminary matters before we begin?
None from the people, Judge.
Okay, call your witness.
Thank you, Judge. The people called Melissa Wilder.
And please give that young lady your name and spelling, please. Right here. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God? Yes. Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone that will be to your left. In fact, you can pick the base of that up and place it in your lap so you can speak directly into it. Thanks, okay? Thank you. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna have you state and spell your name again.
Elissa, Belissa.
And your last name?
Wilder, Wilder.
Okay, thank you, Melissa. I'm just gonna ask you a few questions, okay? Just make sure the mic is a little bit in front of you so it doesn't get any, there we go, okay. Thank you. Melissa, I'm gonna take you back to April 24th of 2022. Did something happen to you that day that brings you to court?
Yeah.
Okay. And just very briefly, can you state what it is that happened to you?
I was raped.
Okay. Where were you prior to the incident, prior to the sexual assault, where were you that evening?
I really didn't have a place to go. I was like chilling with some people I just met.
Okay, when you say you didn't have a place to go, did you have a residence at the time?
No.
Okay, and so where specifically were you hanging out?
Oh, it was a street on Woodward. I don't remember the name.
Okay, a street off Woodward. And was it at a specific type of location?
What do you mean?
Like the place that you were at, was it a residence, a store, or something else?
It was somebody's house.
It was somebody's house, okay. At some point, do you leave that home?
Yes.
Okay, and where do you go?
I was looking for my mom. She had just walked to the liquor store.
Okay, and do you go after your mother? Is that it? Okay, and sorry, I should have said this earlier. If you can please respond verbally to all of my questions. No uh-uhs or uh-uhs because the court reporter can't pick it up, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. So you indicated that you went looking for your mother. What liquor store would that have been?
I don't remember the name.
Okay, do you remember where it was?
It was off Woodward.
Off Woodward? Okay, do you remember anything else of near that liquor store?
I know it was like a gas station across the street. I believe it's a gas station across the street, and there's like a fish spot right around the corner, and like a Metro PCS.
Okay, and that would have been in Detroit?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, so when you get to the liquor store, what happens? Do you find your mom?
No.
Okay, and do you remain at that liquor store?
I didn't say.
When you're at the liquor store, do you meet someone?
Yes.
Okay, can you describe the person that you remember meeting?
A man, he was brown skin, tall. I don't know exactly how tall, maybe 5'9". I don't remember what he was wearing. I know he had a low haircut.
Can you say that last part again? I'm sorry, Victor.
He had a low haircut.
Okay. And did you know this individual? Like, had you met him before?
Yeah.
Okay, did you know his name at the time?
Yeah.
Okay, did you have a conversation with this person?
I asked him some questions if I could take a shower at his house because I didn't have anywhere to go.
Okay, what prompted that sort of conversation? Did you introduce yourself?
I asked him if he smoked weed.
Okay, what did he say?
He said, yeah, I asked him, could he smoke with me?
Okay, did he agree to do that?
Mhm.
Is that a, sorry?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
And so after having the conversation about him smoking weed, what, if anything else, do you talk about?
I told him I was homeless, with nowhere to go, and I needed to take a shower.
Okay, and what was his response to that?
He said, okay.
Okay, did you purchase anything at the liquor store?
He purchased some items for me, some soap, some lotion, and deodorant.
Okay, if you recall, did he purchase anything else at the liquor store?
He bought me a beer and some wraps for the week.
Okay, and those are all the things that he bought you, you did not buy anything? Okay, and so what, if anything, do you do after you leave the liquor store?
We walked towards his apartment.
Okay, was there an agreement as to why you were going to his apartment?
Well, it was basically just to smoke some weed and take a shower.
Okay, can you describe what his demeanor was like when you first met him? Like, how would you describe his personality?
He was funny. He was cracking jokes.
Okay, at that point, did you have any concerns going with this person to their apartment?
I didn't feel a threat.
Say that again?
I didn't feel any threat from him.
Okay, and so do you in fact go to his apartment?
Yes.
And how do you get there?
We walked
Okay, and do you recall how far away it was from the liquor store?
a couple of blocks.
Okay, and when you're walking, what are you walking?
We walked up Woodward and then we turned and made a left on this street. I don't remember the name of the street.
You do or you don't? And what kind of, can you describe like the outside of the building, what kind of residence was it?
It was a brick apartment and it had green, what do you call it, the frame around the building?
Okay. And when you get to the apartment, is this something where, is it on the main floor or something else?
It's like the fourth floor maybe.
The fourth floor? Or at least do you recall going up
I
something?
just remember going upstairs.
Okay. And during this time, when you guys are walking to his apartment, how is that interaction going?
It was okay. I felt relieved because I knew he would probably let me spend the night. I was gonna hand wash my clothes, get out the shower, do some smoking and beer, just try to have a nice night. I felt relieved.
Okay, when you say you felt relieved and that you needed a place to shower, why is it that you needed a place to shower?
Because I was hungry.
Okay, did you have any other steady place for you to go and, like you said, rinse your clothes or take a shower? And so once you get to the apartment, can you describe what it is that you see inside the apartment?
It was very cluttered. There
Okay,
was a lot of stuff everywhere.
what was the layout like?
When you first walk in, there was a living room, and then if you made a left, it's the hallway, and to the right was the bathroom. Next to the bathroom was his bedroom, and I don't remember if there was any more rooms, because I didn't go any further into the apartment.
Okay, and he indicated that this was in fact his apartment.
Yes,
Okay, and do you recall that apartment, would that have been also in the city of Detroit?
yes.
And so when you get to the apartment, what do you do first?
We sat down on the bed, and then, I opened up my beer and I started to drink. We had a conversation, and this is when I started feeling like it was a little weird, because he kept asking me if I would be his girlfriend.
Okay, and what did you say to that?
I said, no, I just met you.
Okay, other than him asking you to be his girlfriend, did he say anything else to you?
He repeated that, a lot. He just kept saying it, and that's when I knew he was serious, that he wanted me as his girlfriend.
Okay, and what were your responses to his essentially questioning of that?
He's saying, I don't know you, but that's it.
Okay, at some point, do you actually, go to take a bath?
Yeah.
Okay, when do you do that?
I'll say it was probably about 30 minutes, after we arrived to the apartment.
Okay, and sorry, maybe I jumped a bit forward. After you guys are having this conversation on the bed and you said you had opened your beer, what happened next?
He told me that he didn't have a shower, he only had a tub, that I would have to take a bath. He went in the bathroom, he cleaned out the tub for me,
Okay,
and I grabbed the plastic bag with the, hygiene in it, took it in there. After, he ran me some bath water and I got it
okay. And when you said the plastic bag with the hygiene in it, where did that come from?
on the side of his bed.
Okay, did you bring that with you or was that already there?
He bought it.
Okay, that's the stuff from the liquor store. Is that a yes?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Did you guys have any sort of other interaction prior to you taking a shower?
He was playing around with a gun.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
Like, he was showing me how to aim it.
Where, did you see where this gun came from?
Just looked over, he had it in his hand.
Okay, and where in the apartment did this happen?
In his bedroom.
Okay, and so, what exactly was he doing with this gun?
Pointing it towards the wall.
Okay, was he saying anything?
Basically, I don't remember that part of the conversation, I just remember he was showing me how to aim it or whatever.
Okay, do you know why the gun was introduced during that point?
No.
Okay, and so did you in fact like listen and go along with him essentially showing you how to use the gun?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yes.
Okay, and what did you do?
Nothing.
Okay, did you grab a hold of the gun at any point?
Oh, yeah, he let me hold.
Okay, did he show you how to do that?
How to aim, yes.
Okay, was there any conversation or indication as to why he was doing that? Like why he was showing you the gun, where it came from?
No.
Okay, at that point, did that make you uneasy or uncomfortable when you saw the gun?
No.
And why is that?
Cause like I have family members that have guns, I have friends that have guns, it's just, it's Detroit, people carry guns all the time for protection, so I didn't feel any type of thing.
Okay. And at any point during that interaction, did he threaten you at all with that gun?
No.
Okay, so, after he's showing you this gun, can you describe what it looks like?
Was in the room with me.
Do you recall what color it was?
Black.
Do you recall where he placed the gun after he was done showing you it?
He sat it on the bed.
Okay, what happens after that?
That's when I got into it and started dating.
Okay. At this point, is the bathroom, does it have like its separate entry? Its separate door, for instance? Is there a door into the bathroom?
I don't remember if it was a door on the bathroom hinges or if the door was just open. A lot about the night is a little bit weird.
Okay, that's fair, thank you. When you were inside the bathroom taking a shower, did he enter into the bathroom at any point?
He didn't have a shower, I took a bath.
Oh, sorry, thank you, when you were taking a bath. Did he enter the bathroom at any point?
Yes.
And what did that interaction look like?
He told me he had to use the bathroom, he sat on the toilet.
Okay, and this was while you were taking a bath? Okay, this might be kind of an obvious question, but were you clothed or unclothed while you were taking a bath? Okay, did he have any other further interaction with you while you were in the bathtub?
Yes.
What happened?
He put his hands inside of the water to touch my breast.
Okay, did you consent to that? What was your reaction to it?
I told him to stop and he laughed at me.
And he what?
I told him to stop and he laughed at me.
Okay, did he continue that behavior?
He just went into his bedroom.
Okay, and so does any other interaction happen between you and him in the bathroom? So what do you do once you're done taking a bath?
I dried off, I lotioned up, and I went in a room and sat on the bed.
Okay, what clothing, if any, did you have on at that point?
I had a t-shirt on and a pair of his underwear because I didn't have anything clean.
Okay, where did you get the t-shirt and underwear?
He gave it.
So you said you went and sat on the bed afterwards?
Yes.
Can you describe how you were positioned in comparison to where he sorry, let me take a step back. Where was he at this point?
He had his feet up on the bed with his back against the wall. And, he had a pillow behind him, so he was like this. Like I'm sitting down, but just his legs was up.
Okay, so just to clarify, was he also in the bedroom?
Yes,
And he's sitting on his bed at this point?
yes.
Okay, so where do you sit in comparison to him?
I sit at the edge of the bed.
Okay, do you have any sort of conversation with him?
He asked me to come here.
Say that again?
He told me to come sit next to him.
Okay, and did you do that?
No.
Okay, what else did he say to you?
He said, what the fuck he said, what the fuck you think I want you here for? And then I reached down on the floor to grab my beer. He snatched it, and some of the beer had spilled on my shirt.
Okay,
So I took that as a red flag to leave.
okay,
And
so what did you do next?
I tried to grab the bag with the things that he had bought me and try to grab my clothes to leave.
Were you able to leave?
Not right away.
So what, if anything, prevented you from leaving?
No.
Okay, what did he do?
When I reached out and when I stood back up, he smacked me.
Can you describe how he smacked you?
It was open-handed. Just did like that real hard and I flew to the back of the bed.
Okay, I know you just showed the motion of how he smacked you and you said it was open-handed. What part of his hand touched your body?
His whole hand.
Say that again?
His whole hand.
To what part of your body?
Much.
Your cheek? And I can see you're putting your hand on your face, is that correct? Okay, and is that where his hand made contact?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just have the record reflect the witness was touching the right side of her face, the right cheek area.
So,
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Do you remember, I know you were,
That's because I'm home.
yeah, I was just gonna clarify that, thank you. Do you remember what side of your face his hand made contact with? You said your left side? And so after he smacks your face and you said you fell backwards, what happens next? Do you need a second, Melissa? Do you mind if we step out? I don't think you.
Okay, let me remind you that you're still under oath, okay? You take this one. We are back on the record on case 2455153 versus Edwards Robinson.
I'm just gonna have you state your name again, okay, before we resume. Okay, thank you, Melissa. So we just left off, you were talking about, you being on the bed, and I believe that, an individual, he had slapped you and you had fallen backwards. Please explain what happens next.
Turn the microphone back on, I turn it up. So it's making a lot of noise. See the red light? Is the red light on? Okay. Ask a question again.
Yes, can you state what happened next?
Grabbed me by my ankles and said, if you don't give it to me, I'm gonna take it.
Okay, so what does he do? What happens next?
He grabbed me by my ankles and pulled me to the edge of the bed.
Okay,
Then he pulled the underwear I had on off. And
Move it back just a little bit. Try not to breathe into it first.
okay, so when you pull down the underwear, what happens next?
he put his penis inside
Okay, when you say inside of you, where inside of you?
my vagina.
Okay, while that is happening, does he, harm you in any other way?
He repeatedly smacked me over and over and over and over again.
Okay, when you say smack you, how was he doing that?
With the open hand and just smacking me across my face like this constantly.
Okay, at that point, did you want to have sex with him?
No,
Did you tell him that you did not want to have sex with him?
I was just screaming.
Okay. What happens after he inserted his penis into your vagina?
You might want to break that question down.
Thank you, Judge. I'm actually gonna take a step back. I was thinking about it as I asked that question. Can you describe how he was positioned in comparison to you when that happened?
I was on my back and he was on top of me.
Okay, and so when he inserted his penis into your vagina, does he continue to have sex at that point?
Yes.
Okay, and you indicated that you were screaming earlier?
Mhm.
Is that yes?
Yes.
Okay, at any point, do you stop doing that?
No.
Okay, at any point, does he stop smacking you?
No.
Okay, at any point, does he stop the penetration.
Let's try a different question. How did it end?
Well, sorry, I'm gonna actually rephrase if you don't mind. Do you say anything to him while this is happening?
All I could think about was HIV or AIDS.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
And in my mind, I just was like, if he did this to me, he had to do this to somebody else. And
You know, I'm gonna object, that's all for speculation. She can actually answer the question as to what actually happened as
No,
opposed
she's
to
not
speculation.
speculating, she's telling us what was going through her mind.
But as about somebody else's mind. As to actions about someone that she claimed that she's already told that she didn't know before this night. About him doing this before.
No, she's telling us what was going through her mind at the time.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. So, Lisa, I'm gonna take a step back. When the sexual assault started, do you recall whether or not the defendant had used a condom?
he did not.
Okay, and so when you're saying what was going through your mind was the HIV or AIDS, can you explain why you were thinking about that?
Because I was thinking about my health and I didn't want to contract anything from him. So my next thoughts was to try to get him to put a condom on.
Okay, so did you say anything to him?
Yes,
Okay, what did you say to him?
I pretended as if it was okay because I was thinking of a way for him to put the condom on. So I said the words, baby, won't you go get a condom?
Okay, and did he in fact do that?
He did.
Okay, did this happen before, during, or after he was physically assaulting you as well?
It's like, paused, and I was laying here, he went, he grabbed the condom, he put it on, and then he began again.
Okay, when you asked him to put on the condom, had he already physically assaulted you? Had he already smacked you in the face like you described?
Yes,
Okay. And so then when he came back with the condom on, you said, did he penetrate you again?
yes,
Okay. At some point, does that interaction, does the sexual assault stop?
yes.
Okay, how does it end?
After he was done, I felt nothing. I felt numb. I didn't believe it.
Okay. Did he say anything else to you?
All I could think about was getting my clothes and getting out the door, and I remember thinking, he was gonna kill me.
Okay. I want to take a step back. When you were on the bed and the sexual assault was happening, do you recall feeling anything near you at the time?
The gun was underneath my leg, underneath my arm,
Okay, how did you know that?
because I could feel the cold steel.
Okay. And so you said it was underneath your, I'm sorry, what?
Underneath my right thigh.
Okay. And did that in any way play a role in what was going through your mind when the sexual assault was happening?
Yeah,
And how did it do that?
I felt like he fell asleep. And on the bed. If I would have fought him back or tried to fight back in any type of way, I was really not trying to make him angry.
Okay.
And I just thought that he would pull it out and shoot me.
So after the incident, after the assault, you said you were gonna gather your things. Were you able to leave?
Yeah,
Does he say anything else to you?
I walk out the apartment and I took a quick glance at the apartment number. I tried, but not even the number, just where I was exactly, because I walked up the hallway and I went down the stairs. It's like, blurry. I just remember walking out the door.
Okay.
And I walked up, it was like a field on the side of his apartment. And then Like, after the field, it's like a alleyway, and it was a gas station. I remember him sticking his head out the window, and he said the word, "See you later, baby."
Okay, and so, did you in any, sorry, are you okay? Okay, did you, respond in any way? When you left that apartment, how were you feeling?
No,
And explain that.
I felt nothing, I had no thoughts. It was just like I was just a shell. Felt like nothing was inside me, it was just felt like I was in a daze or something. And I wasn't even there.
You remember what you did next after you left the apartment?
I went to the gas station to tell the teller to call 911.
And did 911 actually respond?
Yes.
Okay, did you disclose to them what happened to you?
Yes.
Do you remember where you went after you spoke with the police?
Excuse me.
Do you remember where you went after you spoke with the police?
Well, first the EMS came.
Okay.
And they was cleaning me up.
So, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. Can we talk about that? When you say cleaning you up, what do you mean? What do they need to clean up?
It was a little blood dripping from my lips.
Okay.
And yeah, basically that. And then they took me to the hospital and reported.
Do you remember if you had any other injuries from the assault?
My lip was busted.
Okay, do you recall any other injuries?
I was trying to hold myself from my lips to my face. My face was swollen and red, and after I had looked in the mirror, it was dark inside.
Okay, were you in pain?
Just it was sore in the face. I wouldn't say it was no type of strange.
Okay, and when you went to Henry Ford Hospital, did they conduct any sort of exam on you?
They did a rape kit.
Okay, can you describe what that entailed from what you remember?
The rape kit?
Yes.
They took a sample of my pubic hairs. They took swabs around my vagina. And I don't know how to describe, which parts of it.
That's okay, you don't have to, but they took swabs of your vagina?
Yes.
Okay, so they did like a full body physical exam on you?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. And how did you feel when that exam was happening?
Violated.
What do you mean by that?
I didn't want them to touch me.
Did you still go through with that exam though?
Yes.
Okay. Earlier you had stated, and sorry, actually, do you recall whether or not they took any photographs of you during or prior to the exam?
Maybe.
Okay. And do you recall what they took the photograph of?
My face.
Okay. Judge, may I approach?
You may.
This is what's marked as people's, proposed exhibit number 1. Can you take a look at this one with us? There's 2, I'm giving you 2 photographs. Do you recognize those? And how do you recognize them? Sorry, you're gonna have to say.
I looked in the mirror and these are the bruises that I saw
Okay, and where exactly are those bruises?
on my left cheek.
And is that from the incident that you just described?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And that would be a fair and accurate representation of what your face, essentially your left cheek, looked like after the assault.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Judge, at this time, I would move to admit people's proposed exhibit number 1.
I have no objection for purposes of the exam, Judge.
And then,
Thank you. Just one.
Okay.
And earlier you had indicated that this person that you went to their apartment with, you did not know them prior to this incident, is that correct?
No.
Okay, did you know their name?
No.
After, you had reported this incident to the police, did you have a conversation with the detective about this assault?
Yeah.
Okay, and, did you provide a statement to the police about the assault?
Yes.
And, at some point, do you leave the state of Michigan?
Yes.
Okay, and at some point, does a detective in the state that you are residing in, present to you photographs of potential individuals who may have assaulted you?
Yes.
Do you remember when that would have been?
Earlier sometime last year in summer.
Okay, so of 2023?
Yes.
Okay, and, at the time, do you recall, about how many photographs were shown to you?
About 8.
Okay, and do you remember identifying or recognizing any of the individuals that were in those photographs?
Yes.
And who is it, how did you recognize that person? Like, where did you recognize them from?
I couldn't forget his face.
Say that again?
I couldn't forget his face.
But where is it specifically that you recognize the person from?
The photographs.
Okay, that photograph that you recognized, where did you recognize him from?
The night I was raped.
Okay, thank you. Was that the individual who had sexually assaulted you?
Yes.
Okay, and did you identify him to the officer that came and showed you those photographs?
Yes.
Okay, do you see that individual in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Okay, can you please identify either where he is sitting or what he is wearing? Can you identify what he's wearing, please?
Right now,
Yes, verbally.
a black jacket.
Okay,
And blue t-shirt.
okay. Judge, let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant. Thank you. And Melissa, after this incident, did it affect you, did it affect your mental state in any way?
Yes.
How did it do that? Can you please describe it?
I was more, I would say, not myself. I was a little bit deranged. I was thinking about depression and suicide. There's a lot going through my mind. I can't say every single thing because every day is different. Every day is different. Some days I won't eat. Some days I sleep in okay, I'm shoulder. I hate it like a little bit more now than I ever did.
And I'm just gonna I'm gonna kind of take you back for a second. You had mentioned earlier that one of the reasons why you went to this individual's house originally was to smoke some weed. When you got there, did you guys actually, smoke any weed together? Okay, and you mentioned the alcohol, did you have anything to consume, while you were at his apartment?
Beer.
Okay, did you actually finish the beer that you had? One second, Judge. No, there's no further questions, thank you.
Cross examine.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Wilder, I've got some questions for you. So if you don't understand, I need you to let me know, okay? And I need you to keep your voice up and to answer with words, okay? Because we have a court reporter who's taking everything down. Okay, thank you. So first of all, I'd like to ask you about how many folks you actually ended up talking to. So when you got to the gas station, you talked to the gas station attendant, the person behind the counter, to have them call the police, correct?
Yes.
Did you tell them what had happened?
Yes.
Okay. You told them that you were sexually assaulted?
Yes.
I mean, were those your words or did you use other words?
I told them what was written.
Okay. And did you have any further conversation with that gas station attendant?
No.
Okay. And then you said the EMS were the first to arrive, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you talked to the EMS paramedics. They went and they were asking you questions about what had happened and your injuries and stuff, correct?
Yes.
And they were medically tending to you, correct?
Yes.
And you had told them what had happened, correct?
Yes.
And then the police finally arrived. Is that fair?
They arrived at the hospital at the gas station.
They never arrived at the gas station. Thank you. Thank you. So the EMS then took you directly to Henry Ford Hospital, correct? Okay. And how long so when you get to Henry Ford Hospital, are you talking to nurses and doctors before the police get there?
You know, they came actually pretty quick. There was one detective and two police officers.
Okay. Did they talk to you first before you talked to any of the folks at Henry Ford?
I mostly was talking to the detective and the two cops.
Okay. And that was before you were getting medically treated for any injuries or anything while you were at Henry Ford, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And did you ever make a written statement to the police that night? Okay. Judge, I'm going to ask to approach. I've got a 3-page document. I'd like the witness to look, see if she recognizes it.
Okay.
Thank you. Ms. Wilder, I'm going to be handing you a 3-page document. Can you look it over silently? And then look up once you've looked it over? No, there's not a question yet, but have you had a chance to look it over? Okay, is that your signature? There's 3 pages that you have in your hands, correct?
Yes.
So there's 3 pages that you have in your hands, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, and is there a signature at the bottom of that page? Is that?
I just think this is not my handwriting.
Ma'am, I haven't asked. Ma'am, I haven't asked, I've actually asked a question. Okay, but there's not a question on the. We will, we do a question and answer, that's how it happens in the courtroom. I'm sure that was explained to you, correct? Okay,
Which can help you emotion of the situation, please.
and that's fine.
And just wait on the question and answer the question.
So on page 1, the first page, is there a signature at the bottom of that page?
Yes.
Is that your signature?
Yes, it's my signature.
Okay, what about the second page that's number 2? Is there a signature at the bottom of that page?
Yes, it's my signature.
And that is your signature?
Yes,
Thank you. And what about page 3? Is there a signature at the bottom of that page?
yes,
And is that your signature?
yes.
Is there a date next to that signature?
4/25/22.
Okay, and that signature is in your handwriting, correct?
Yes,
Okay, now this is when you were talking to the detective, correct? This 3-page statement?
yes,
Okay, are there initials next to the answers?
let me see the initials.
Okay. On the first page, there's a location, where the interview is being done. Is there a location on that first page at the top box?
Henry Ford Hospital.
Okay. And so April 25th, 2022 at Henry Ford Hospital, there's a question and answer with the detective and you you sign your signature at the bottom of each of those 3 pages, correct?
Yes,
Okay, now can you show me on either of those 3 pages where you said that you did not, well, let me ask you this, strike that. Before, just before I gave you that 3-page statement, you told us that you had not had a chance to smoke weed that night, correct? Isn't that what you told us?
yes, that's what I said.
Okay, but in the statement on page 2, actually, when you're detailing what happens when you get back to the apartment, you do say that you smoked weed first and talked before taking the bath.
That night,
I'm talking about in the statement that you have in your hand, that 3-page statement.
I understand that, but it's been 2 years. The things I remember the most is being smacked and raped, not if I smoked weed, but I should have asked you and said, I don't remember. But he did rape me, and that's a fact. And I don't care how much you try to defend him. He knows what he did, and God knows too. And everybody on that side of the courtroom knows. I can't say what I really want to say, it's unbelievable that you represent, that anybody do.
Ma'am, I need you to answer the question that's.
I did answer your
You
question.
certainly did not. Judge, I'm asking the court to instruct the witness to answer the questions that are posed to her. Please and thank you.
And you're welcome.
Ask the question, just ask.
Thank you, Judge. You told us earlier today that you did not have a chance to smoke weed when the prosecutor asked you questions before taking the bath. Do you remember answering that way?
Yes, I remember.
And in your statement on page 2, actually, you detailed that you smoked weed and drank some beer and talked before taking that bath. That was in that written statement with your signature at the bottom of that page.
These are my signatures. All of them are my signatures. These are the questions that was asked to me. And a lot of things I do not remember. If I smoked or if I didn't that detail about that night, maybe I forgot. But I can remember everything else.
Okay, let's go on with that then. So that would be, no, you don't remember whether you smoked weed or not before taking a bath, right? It's a yes or no question.
You know what? I'm done. I don't care what y'all do. I don't care. We're talking about marijuana. I don't know. I don't care at this point. Just please leave me alone. I hate this world. Please leave me alone.
Judge, can I have a minute, please?
Let get a little drink of water just because it's been a long morning and afternoon and ran a little blood over here. From Jeffrey, today's courtroom. Thanks.
So, do we have witnesses on your case?
We do, Judge.
Ms. Silver still here?
She just walked out.
I seen the city trying to talk to you.
I'm sorry?
Oh, I see the officer trying to talk to her.
Judge, the witness is refusing to come back.
Well, that's a problem.
That is, we can't, I recognize, essentially, defense has not had an opportunity to do a cross-examination, so.
I don't think I have any other choice.
I agree that there's not justice.
So dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh. She is.
Still up here.
She is.
Let them stay here. Okay, yeah. That'll take about 5
Yes, no, he's not here. It's a competency
Oh,
hearing.
Your Honor.
He's not here.
Just Silver said one of the meeting, there's her PCC. maybe. Just Silver.
What?
I mean,
All right, we're ready on safety.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't think I really have, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was a compliment. My prosecutor.
Ms. Rozak, she's here.
Oh, okay.
We're calling case number 230599001. People are saying Michigan versus Jesse Megan. Then discharged count 1, assault with intent to murder, count 2, robbery with arm, count 3, assault with intent to great bodily harm, less than murder or violation of relation, defendant has a habitual offender, or defense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, Elena Rosa, on behalf of the people, P78815.
And good afternoon, Gabby Silver, appearing on behalf of Jesse Maven. Your Honor, we're here today because there was some confusion about what was going on with Mr. Maven, which we sorted out last time we were here. Mr. Maven was deemed incompetent in November of 2023. He remains in the Lane County Jail untreated. The forensic center has never taken him for treatment. In the interim, his mental health continues to deteriorate. He has now been charged with 2 additional crimes that occurred within the Wayne County Jail, including an assault with intent to murder and a separate case of an assault on a prison employee. He is being housed separately now. He remains, in my estimation, completely incompetent. His other 2 matters are in front of Judge Jefferson. We were there, I want to say last week, and we stipulated that he was incompetent based on the finding here, the fact that he hasn't received any treatment. So there's no updated report because they haven't even bothered to get him started with treatment, which is just horrifying considering the problems that are resulting from his mental status and his continued activities in jail. So perhaps the court could contact the forensic center for us and tell them to expedite placement for this man. I don't know what else to do at this point.
And Judge, just to piggyback off of what Ms. Silver indicated, I looked into the other 2 cases. I'm not the prosecutor on the other 2 cases that are in front of Judge Jefferson. They went through the general trial tract, and but when Ms. Silver put me on notice of them, I looked into them, and I put extensive notes in that file indicating that the defendant was deemed not competent in front of Your Honor on November 3rd of 2023. The report had come back, I believe, on October 17th, and the next court date we had where the actual finding and order was entered was November 3rd. That kind of becomes important because the date of offense on one of the first cases over in Judge Jefferson's courtroom is October 30th. So it's in between the date where we had a report deeming him not competent, but the order hadn't been sent yet or signed yet. And then the other offense happened in December where he was already not competent. I indicated that to them because he's already been arraigned on those cases and is in a PCC status over there. And I think that that's possibly problematic. But anyway, in our situation, I received a letter, and I believe, I don't know if everybody received it, but in December, indicating that we received the court's order for treatment for the defendant, finding of incompetency and order for treatment. In this case, dated November 3rd, 2023. As of right now, we do not have a bed available. We'll continue to update. I have not received an update from the forensic center since that December.
So the clock is ticking into the time.
We have 15 months from the date of November 3rd of 2023. But it's still, I mean, I think that what Ms. Silver is saying, and I sort of agree with her sentiments here, is that this defendant is being housed at the Wayne County Jail, and there's more assault cases coming, and he needs treatment, maybe more so than some of the other people that might be also awaiting beds. So if there's a way to contact the forensic center, then it would be ideal to try to at least move this up so that a bed space can become available for him as a priority.
This is not his first go around campus. Surprise.
I think you told me that.
Yeah.
Well, because we had another case.
Yeah. When I tried to visit him this weekend, he wouldn't come out of his cell. They have to get 2 people to manage to bring him down, but he wouldn't come out. He said he didn't there. He threw stuff all over the cell. So.
You be careful.
I was on Zoom.
Oh,
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
all right, so I know in times past, I indicated order to get things moving to expedite. Sometimes they comply, sometimes they don't. You can't squeeze blood from tongue. They don't have anywhere to put it. They don't have anywhere to put it.
But yeah, but
But
like Ms.
you can at
Rosen
least make
said,
the effort.
please, we would appreciate it. Great.
So I'll do that. In so doing, I'm going to adjourn this to May. May 23rd at 8:30.
I think I can actually do that. Hold on. It would be on Zoom, right?
Yes.
Oh, I could do. Wow. I could do the 23rd.
23rd,
Yeah.
okay, May 23rd at 8:30. They still have that form where maybe write other special instructions. And it's being referred. Competency evaluation. So we were told to stop using language like forthwith and stuff like that.
I don't know what that means.
No, they do, that's why they asked us to stop doing it. Whatever works.
Alright.
All right, we'll try to take care of it on our end.
Okay, I think we need a minute on Sloan. There may not, there's no complaint here, so she's gotta.
I just received a note from Sona, the other prosecutor, and I will see what the situation
In
is.
the meantime, I'll do Mr. Sullivan. Mr. Sullivan,
Ready,
you
Judge?
ready on reader? Yes, Judge. Let's do it. Calling case 2359548, for state Michigan versus the Wine League Reader. Where's Mr. Reader?
He's in the hall, Judge. We were just trying to avoid any contact, and wants of contact between weeks.
Thank you. Go over to Dickerson and get the tether on. Perfect. Thanks, guys. Have a good weekend.
Calling case 2359548, for state Michigan versus the Wine League Reader. And it's charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, second degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count 2, controlled substance, delivery of marijuana to minor. Count 3, alcohol, selling, furnishing to minor. Kenneth has the witness as a second.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Brittany Johnson on behalf of People, P83513.
Good afternoon, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service. My name is Sullivan, P84261. Here on behalf of Dewan Reader, who's present here in the courtroom. Mr. Reader, can you introduce yourself to the court?
I didn't hear you, sir.
Dewan Reader.
There's the date, time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge,
How many witnesses?
just one.
Have any preliminary matters?
Judge, we would enter into the mutual order of sequestration. I've already let Mom know that she can't be present in the courtroom. I expect the complainant's grandmother and another adult male to be here for support.
As long as they're not testifying in a trial, Judge, I don't have any problem with that.
Ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness, I'm ordering you to log on at this time. Okay, call the witness.
Thank you, Judge. At this time, the people will call Ms. Tanai White. For the record, that's T-A' capital N-I-Y-A, last name W-H-I-T. Try not to make these awful noises.
The phone on microphones are missing. That's why we're getting blowback. Please give her your name and spelling. Please raise your right hand. Raise your right hand. Hello? Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat there. There's a microphone that's to your left. I'm going to speak there. To your left. Pick that up and place it in your lap and speak directly into that voice. Okay? Don't get too close though, because it makes a lot of noise. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, Tanai. Can you please introduce yourself for the record? I'm gonna need you to speak a little bit louder than that.
Is that red light on? Yes, turn it on.
Here,
Yeah, there you go.
I'm Tanai White. Thank you. And Ms. White, how old are you today?
I'm 15.
Is it 15?
Yes.
Thank you. When's your birthday?
10/21/08.
And have you ever lived at 191 14 Conley Street?
Yes.
And what city is that in?
What'd you say?
What city is that in?
Detroit.
How long have you lived there?
Not sure.
Okay. And you know somebody named D1 Reader?
Yes.
How do you know him?
My mama ex-boyfriend.
Okay. Do you remember how old you were when you met him?
13.
Okay. And did something happen with him that you told your mom about?
Yes.
Do you remember how old you were when you told your mom?
13.
And what? The event that you told your mom about, where did it happen?
It happened in my godmother's car.
Happened where?
In my godmother's car.
Tell me more about that.
Did it happen?
Yes, what happened?
I went with my godmama to go to my auntie's house, and we was in the car, and it was weighing on my mind, and I just told her. Yeah, and then my godmama told my mother, and that's where everything happened.
Okay, we back up. The thing that you told your mom about, where did that thing happen?
Can you repeat it?
The event that you were telling your mom about with Mr. Reader, where did that happen at?
In my godmother's car.
When you told her or where it happened, where?
Oh, I'm sorry, it happened in the house.
Okay, is that the house on, Conley?
Yes.
Thank you. Tell me about what happened with them.
Like the day?
Yes.
So my mom was at work, and he got high and drinking, and I was busy. So I sat on the floor. He was on the game, got off the game, and he came next to me, rubbing on my inner thigh. And I was uncomfortable, so I moved to the bed, and he followed to the bed, touching my thigh, and he went up to my chest and said, "Show me your titties." And that, I went in my room and locked my door. He came in my room, and said, "I'll tell nobody," and he laughed, and he left out.
Alright, pause right there. You say drinking and smoking. What were you drinking?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Was it alcohol?
Yes.
How do you know you were drinking alcohol?
Because it's not alcohol.
Okay, so you had alcohol before that date?
Yes.
Okay. And who gave you the alcohol that day?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember what it
When you
looked
say
like?
him, you referring to Mr. Reader?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge. And what did it look like? Do you remember?
No.
Okay, was it in a cup, a bottle, something different?
Oh, it was in a cup.
Okay, so something that had been poured for you?
Yes.
Okay. And when you said smoking, were you smoking?
Yes.
What were you smoking?
Weed.
And who had given you that weed?
Him.
You said, is that Mr. Reader?
Yes.
Okay. And you said that he touched a part of your body, your inner thigh?
Yes.
How did he touch that part of your body?
He was rubbing.
Okay. And Ms. White, is it fair to say that this happened not recently?
No.
Okay, if you're 15 today,
Can you repeat again?
did this happen recently or a long time ago or something different?
A long time ago.
If I showed you something to refresh your, do you recall the exact date that you talked to the police?
No.
Okay, if I showed you something from the police, would that refresh your recollection?
Judge, I'm just, are we refreshing the witness's recollection as to when she spoke to police or as to when something happened? Okay. Just want to read that.
Or may I approach?
Okay.
Down here.
Hello?
Nope, just your side. So do you remember going to Kids Talk after you talked to the police about this?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember the exact date that you did those things?
No.
Okay. Do you remember it being in 2021? Okay, then you don't remember that?
No.
Okay. And are you 100% confident about how old you were when this happened?
Yes.
How old were you?
13.
The marijuana that you consumed, how did you consume it?
In a month.
Did you have any marijuana to eat?
No.
Do you recall telling the police that you had a Rice Krispie treat with marijuana in it?
Yes.
Okay. Was that provided by him?
Yes.
Mr. Reader?
Yes.
Was that the same day that he was touching on your inner thigh?
No.
Okay, that was on a different day. Okay, was that before or after this date?
Say again?
Is that before or after he was touching your thigh?
Before.
Okay. All right, that's all the questions I have for this witness. However, I may have additional witness questions.
Cross examine. Ms. White, you testified that you spoke to police that came to your house.
Yes.
You don't remember when it was that they came to your house?
No.
You were 13 when they came to your house?
Yes.
You told police that you had asked, you referred to Juan as Juan, right?
Yes.
And you told police that you asked Juan to help you put a skirt on?
No.
You never told the police about that? Judge, may I approach? Okay. This way, I'm handing you my line. Stop. It's a dark screen. Let's push play and see. Right. You recognize this video?
Yes.
Is this a video of police speaking to you on this night when you're 13?
Yes.
Back up a little bit. Wish it wasn't fair.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna ask the question again.
Okay.
When police came to you and spoke to you outside your house, you told them about an incident where you asked Juan to help you with a skirt.
I don't recall. I probably said it, but I think I remember. I hadn't thought of it in a long time. So it was saying about it. I don't remember the video now.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you about the video. I understand that you don't remember, but you agree with me that this is a video of a statement that you gave to police. This is the statement you gave to police when they responded to your house, right?
Yes.
When you were 13.
Yes.
This is the same time frame as the time frame the prosecutor was just speaking to you about.
Yes.
And you would agree with me that this video depicts you telling the police about a time when Juan helped you with a skirt.
Yes.
And you would agree with me that you told the police that he grazed your backside
Yes.
while you were asking for that help.
Yes.
Okay. You also talked about that incident to your godmother, right?
I remember.
You don't remember speaking to your godmother about that very same incident?
No.
Your godmother is Stacia Freeman, right?
No.
Did you speak with a cousin by the name of Stacia Freeman?
Yes.
And you spoke with her about this incident? And you told your cousin Daisha that he smacked your butt, right?
I remember.
Okay. You also talked to your mom about that same incident, right?
I remember.
You don't remember speaking to your mom about that incident at all?
No.
But you would agree with me that if you told your mom that he smacked your butt, that would be a lie.
No.
It would be inconsistent with what you told police on the video, right? You think grazed and smacked are the same thing?
Did I say smack?
I'm asking you if you said smacked, if that would be a lie.
Yeah.
Okay. Shortly, you testified that you were smoking weed in 2013, or when you at age 13. Excuse me. You were smoking weed at age 13?
Yes.
How did you know that you were smoking weed?
Because I was familiar with it.
Okay, so you smoked weed before?
You know what I'm saying? I surrounded this month. I go around this month. So I knew weed was like it's so different. And then your age 18.
Okay. So you never started smoking weed until you were 13. People in the house where you stay smoke weed?
Yes.
Including your uncle?
Yes.
Including your cousins?
Yes.
And you started smoking weed when you were 13? Yes, correct.
Ask and answer.
Yes.
I apologize, Judge. You got in trouble for smoking weed, right?
Objection, relevance.
Judge, I think that this goes to the motivation for this witness to start making claims against Mr. Reader. Thank you. You got in trouble for smoking weed, right?
Yes.
And you got in trouble with Daisha, your cousin. Daisha was not mad at you for smoking weed?
You know.
She didn't even know? She didn't take your phone away? She didn't punish you in any way for smoking weed? Okay. And that conversation that you had with her in the car, that wasn't about you smoking weed?
Who are you speaking of now?
I'm asking you about the conversation you just testified to, just a few minutes ago. You testified that you were in a car with Daisha.
I never said that shit.
Okay, who were you in the car with?
Who are you referring to?
I'm referring to the person that you were speaking with in the car.
In that station,
I'm asking you who it was.
I'm asking you.
What's the person's name that was in the car that you spoke to?
I want to hear.
Kiera.
Yes.
And Kiera, was she asking you questions about smoking weed?
No.
Were you in any trouble with Kiera about smoking weed?
Yes.
Okay, and so when you had that conversation with your godmother, she was mad at you for smoking weed.
Yes.
No other questions, Judge?
Can you redirect?
Yes, Judge, I forgot to ask this way, do you see Mr. Reader in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Could you point to him, tell me something he's wearing?
Yes, it's green jacket.
Is there a pattern on it?
Yes.
Your Honor, the record reflect the witness's identification of the defendant. Thank you, Judge. No further questions from the witness.
So this place on Common where this took place, is that in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And you said that he had started rubbing on the inside of your thigh,
Yes.
and you got up and went to the bathroom and locked the door.
I went to the bed.
You went to the bed,
Yes.
and then you left the bed and you went to the
I
bathroom,
went to my bedroom.
your bedroom, and you locked the door.
Yes.
And then you said he came in,
Yes, knocked on the door.
so you unlocked the door and let him in?
Yes.
Okay. Any questions based on my question?
Just one, Judge. Did he say anything to you when he came in the room?
Yes.
What did he say?
He said, don't tell nobody, you have to look out.
Thank you.
Thank you, you may stay.
I just have one moment, so I can grab that other witness. Her name is Tanisha Gibbs. Could we do, Sloan before that?
What we got?
I don't have a witness.
Okay, let's do it.
Grab this.
Calling case 2359953 for the state of Michigan versus Cody Lamar Sloan. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree multiple variables. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree multiple variables. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, first degree multiple variables. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Elena Rozak on behalf of the people, P78815.
And Gabi Silver appearing on behalf of Cody Sloan, who is to my left.
Tell me your name, sir.
Cody Sloan.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
No, Your Honor, the people would be seeking an adjournment today.
Why?
So our complaining witness has the flu, and we did not know until she called us just recently while we were in the hallway waiting for her. And I brought the officer in charge and the victim's advocate in case the court wanted to talk to them. But they were both together when the complaining witness had returned the multiple calls that we've been making today. To put this into perspective, we were really concerned that the complaining witness wasn't here because I had subpoenaed her to be here at 1 p.m., which was 30 minutes earlier than our hearing. And she wasn't here at 1, then we kept calling. And that was unusual because the officer in charge had spoken to her 2 days ago just to confirm that she was coming. She indicated 2 days ago that she's still coming, everything's good. She's aware of the date, reminded her, she said she was coming. She had been at the last hearing when we were here. It was not me, it was another stand-in prosecutor, Ms. Dan. Back in, I believe this was 3 weeks ago that we were here for the preliminary exam, and the defendant had not been brought over from the Michigan Department of Corrections, so I had to be adjourned that day.
She was here on that day?
Complaining witness was here. Complaining witness was also here in December when we were set for an exam, and then Ms. Silver and I agreed to the adjournment to do the 180-day motion. So that day it was set for exam, the complaining witness was present, was here, and we adjourned it to January to do the motion. And so all the dates that she has been subpoenaed to be here, even at the prior exam when this case was originally charged by our office with a different prosecutor, she came and she testified at that exam as well, and there is a transcript. So she has never not appeared when she has been asked to appear. And the officer in charge indicated, I said, well, why didn't she tell us before now that she had the flu? And he said that she indicated that she had just woken up, she had taken some medicine, that she has been sick, and she thought she might be able to be okay to make it. And then obviously she's not. So we would be asking for a brief adjournment. We asked her if she felt like she would be feeling better as early as Monday, and she said that, you know, she thinks that it will be better by then. She started getting sick late yesterday.
So,
Yeah, I object to that, Judge. I'm asking the court to dismiss the case. I'm not available next week at all.
that's a problem.
Yeah. So I'm asking the court to dismiss the case.
The court finds good cause for an adjournment. I know the flu is going on. My mother has it now. I had it at the beginning of the year. It's not anything nice, that's for sure. This witness has allegedly demonstrated a willingness to come forth and testify, has been here on prior occasions, and has been answering the phone and indicated that she wishes to proceed in this matter. So the court finds good cause, given that she's sick, for the adjournment. What's more problematic is when do I adjourn this to? Ms. Silver is not available all next week.
I could maybe do it Wednesday morning.
Will Wednesday morning?
I can do it Wednesday as well.
Let's try it for the 28th then.
Early.
28th at 10 o'clock? That's about the earliest we can get Christmas.
Okay, I mean, I do have to be out of here by 12. But, because I have to go to.
That's pretty quick.
Okay.
All right, so the court finds good cause to adjourn, I'll adjourn to February 28th at 10 o'clock. Let's make sure that we don't lose the defendant.
Yes, Your Honor.
Officers, can we ensure that the defendant is still here on the 28th?
Just don't release the rip.
And I'll follow up with Brian White too, because at our office, because that's what I did on this last one. We both prepared writs, the court and our office on this one to make sure that it went through.
Yeah, see,
Thank you, Judge. Okay, thank you. We are back on the record on Pico versus DeJuan Reader, calling case 2359548.
Thank you, Judge Brady Johnson for the people.
And again, Judge Neighborhood County Service, my name is Sullivan, PA 4261, here with Juan Reader. Mr. Reader, can you stand and put your name on for time on the record?
All right, next witness.
Thank you, Judge. At this time, the people would call this Tanisha Gibbs. For the record, that's Tenisha, last name Gibbs.
Now, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat. The witness box right here, right next to you. Just put that little, that microphone is to your left. Pick that up and place that in your lap and speak over into that for us. Not too close, though.
Okay.
Princess, you know, exam ready.
Thank you, Judge. And Ms. Gibbs, would you please introduce yourself for the record?
My name is Alicia Gibbs.
Thank you. And Ms. Gibbs, do you have a daughter?
Yes,
What's her name?
Tanaya Janae White,
And when's her birthday?
10/21/08.
Is it 10/21/08?
Yes,
Thank you. And did you make a police report regarding something between her and Mr. Deshaun Reader?
yes.
Do you recall when you made that police report?
It had to be August sometime, it was my nephew's birthday.
Did you make a statement to the police?
Yes, I did.
Was that statement in early September of 2021?
Yes,
Would it refresh your recollection if I showed it to you?
yes.
Can I approach?
No.
Thank you.
Okay, yes.
And so you made that statement, what date?
9/8/21.
And your daughter's birthday is October of 2008. She would have turned 13 after that date. Is that correct?
Yes,
Thank you. And do you know a man named Deshaun Reader?
yes,
Do you see him in the courtroom today?
yes, I do.
You point to him, tell me something he's wearing?
He has on a black jacket with checker stripes, a number 6 on there, with a Nipsey with flags.
Thank you, Judge. The record reflects witness's identification of the defendant.
So noted.
And when your daughter came to tell you about something happening with him, what was her demeanor when she was telling you that?
Okay, so I was at home, she was with her godmom, and her godmom had called, and she just told me, because I was 5 months pregnant at the time, with this child. So they called me and said, asked me to step out the room, and I'm like, you know what, so I stepped out the room, and tonight just began to break down and just started telling me everything, her godmom on the phone, and.
Okay, so are you on the phone with, Tanaya and her godmother?
Yes.
Okay, and when Tanaya's telling you these things, is she upset, is she crying?
She crying.
Okay, is she telling you about things that had happened to her recently or a long time ago or something different?
At this moment, I believe that day, I'm not sure what happened, but, that day, I think I was either at work or gone somewhere, and she was leaving, but I think she said something like about her, helping her with a shirt, putting the shirt on.
Objection, speculation.
I'm gonna look back.
Okay,
Okay. My question was she telling you about something that had just happened or something
Yes.
that happened in the past?
she started telling me about before she left, him helping her with a shirt or something,
Objection to hearsay.
Without telling me what she said,
okay,
just yes or no?
yes,
Okay.
yes,
Did she also tell you about things that had happened before that date?
yes.
Thank you. All right, that's all the questions I got.
Cross examine.
Just very briefly, Judge. Ms. Gibbs, right?
Yes,
You, just recently today looked at the statement that you provided to the police in September of 2021.
yes,
Do you remember giving the statement to the police?
yes,
When the police asked you to sign the statement, they gave you an opportunity to review it.
I don't wanna, it happened so long ago, but I do remember the time.
Okay, the statement is in your own handwriting.
Yes, yes,
Okay, and so you obviously had an opportunity to review as you were writing what you were saying,
yes,
and you understood it's important to be completely honest with the police,
yes,
right? And you told the police that Tanaya told you Mr. Reader slapped her butt.
like graze or slap, yeah, slapped, he touched her inappropriately.
Okay. I don't have any questions, Judge.
Can you redirect?
Other than that smack on the butt, did you also wrote in your statement about other touchings?
Yes,
Thank you.
Thank you. You next time.
thank you.
At this time, people would move to bind over on all 3 counts. CSC second in the fact that Tanaya got up here, told us about this man rubbing on her in her thigh, telling her not to tell anybody about it. She runs away from him. She was also provided marijuana and alcohol by him. Albeit she did disclose to us she believed that she was 13 when these things happened. However, it was shown by her mother that the police report actually occurred before her 13th birthday. And so these events would have had to have happened to her before she reached the age of 13. The reasonable belief that we have better elements by a probable cause standard. Thank you.
So, Judge, I have two objections to my over. One, I think this allegation completely lacks any amount of specificity as to when it really happened. Mr. Reader is entitled to some amount of notice. What is it that is being alleged? When did it happen? I think the prosecution has a burden of presenting some specificity as to when a crime is occurring, not just at some point before a 13th birthday. My second objection is, Judge, just to this witness's credibility. She's admitted that if she told her cousin that Mr. Reader smacked her butt, that would have been a lie, and that's what the witness told us was told to her. Additionally, I think that Your Honor's questions were very good. This witness is asking you to believe that somebody assaulted her, that after they were assaulted, they went into their room and they locked the door, and then they opened the door for the person who assaulted them to come into the. And frankly, Judge, I don't think that that's believable. I also don't think it's believable that if this person assaulted them, that Ms. White would then approach Mr. Reader and ask for his assistance fixing her skirt, tying her skirt, after this is alleged. The witness said that happened. Or the witness acknowledged that she told the police that when the police responded in September.
And Judge, I don't think she gave us a timeline of when that happened, so perhaps that happened before he sexually assaulted her. I'm not sure. As far as it goes to the time is not an element of sexual assault. Criminal jury instruction 3.10A specifies that the people need only prove that this happened in Wayne County. We've proven that it's happened in the city of Detroit. Further, the information does allege dates between January 1st of 2021 and December 31st of 2021. So we have narrowed it down to 1 year. And further, the issue of credibility is an issue for the trier of fact.
I do disagree on that last point, Judge, but I know Your Honor is on case law.
I can make a finding as it relates to credibility at the exam stage. And I'm prepared to make such a finding in that I didn't find anything inherently incredible about the because this court, like any trier of fact, will consider the age and maturity of the plaintiff as well. She is very much a young girl. I can't begin to understand why a grown 43-year-old man, this happened 2 or 3 years ago, a 40-year-old man would be giving a child alcohol and marijuana in the first place, let alone touching them inappropriately. Allegations would bear out. I think it's a question of fact to be determined by a trier of fact. The court satisfied that people have met the burden of probable cause. The court provided has been open to Wayne County Clerk Search Court. Proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be March 8, 2024 at 9 o'clock a.m. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good weekend.
I think you as well.
Yeah.
Well, that concludes the docket for today, folks. Hope to see you Monday, same bat station, same bat time. Enjoy your weekend. That's North. Have a good weekend, guys.
You too.
Yes, sir. All right.
Enjoy your birthday weekend.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay.